And we are live. Welcome to this evening's live stream. It's about time we get some work done. I've been taking it slow the first day of Easter vacation. Had a slow start this morning. Got some editing done from my lovely beta reader, the lovely Tammy. So I was working on those. I was working on some translations. I was all over the place, and I allowed myself to take a brain fart and just zone out in front of social media, just to recharge the brain. And the fur baby is already not happy that I'm live streaming because usually this is my day off, or at least has been for the last 2 months. So yeah, guys. But this is April. Camp has officially started, and or at least for my part, I aim to get as much work done as I freakishly can. I am pretty sure that I will most likely have a burnout or need a serious break after April, but we are going to survive. We're going to persevere, and we're going to get our project done, matter how big or small. But oh my lord, you guys are so many so soon. Let me see. Who do we have? Hello, Tammy. We're gonna writing a book blurb tonight. Send me good vibes. Tammy, I got you. Just grab them. Morningstar, first working on camp, then switching to editing. Good job. Hey, Christina. Hello, Maddie. Hello. I noticed this morning. I was like, about, really? 300? I would have never thought in a million years in November if somebody had told me that I would reach 300 in April. Just no, it's crazy. You guys are awesome. You are freaking awesome. So next up is CA. Hello. Hello, Nat. Hello, Mojo. Hello, Mojo. Yeah. Let me see. Tina. Oh, thank you. He's our little mascot, little celebrity. You will see him quite regularly go past screen when he's not very happy that I'm live streaming and I'm supposed to be petting him. Let me see. Time for the words. Yes, they are. I'm sorry. I accidentally pushed the window or the button, and I knew what window opened. I thought I deleted you guys for a moment. Let's see. Yes, we are. We're supposed to be a community. People that can rely on each other for support. Let me see. Hello, Crazy Funder. Hello. Yes, we are. We're going to make major progress so that in May I can start illustrating. Or so I'm hoping. I need to start illustrating desperately. NaNoWriMo. Yes, sir. Hello, Sydney. Go Pookie. Yeah, for anyone that's new here, my little mascot, my fur baby, name is Pookie. That means either devil or demon or scary cat, depending on which you prefer. In Icelandic, that is. Hello, my athletic teacher's life. Hello, Carrie. Hey, Nina. I do have to decide. No, I'm pressure now. You haven't still decided? Honey, just start. Or as we say in Icelandic, ask me. Þú getur þetta. Nina is Icelandic. Yes. Kitty, hello. Alexis, hello, darling. Let me see. On the pet peeves. On the pet peeves words. Well, let me see. Aw, at least you could brainstorm in your mind while you rest. At least, so worst case scenario, you'll just do that. And that's not half bad either, because we need rest and we need to recharge. So yeah. Yeah, actually, so the reason I use scaredy cat as a part of the translation is mainly because rädslepuke means scaredy cat, or one of the many translations for scaredy cat. And he is a total scaredy cat. He is a rädslepuke. And the final word in rädslepuke is puke. Or so I like to point out to his former owner that can't deny it, because he is scaredy cat. Anyway, good night, honey bun. Have a wonderful evening. Hope you'll be able to catch us later. See you. Oh, yeah, but what? What? Somebody has my name? Ooh. So yeah, that is the reason. I find it very funny. Let me see. Ah, yay! I'm so flattered. Yay! Okay, guys, how about we just get started? Let's get this party rocking. I've been having a good old pep talk with Tammy. So Tammy, yes, our little talk helped me out a lot. And I'm feeling a little more motivated than I was earlier today. I was a little tired today. So how about we just get started the evening? Rush with the first sprint of the evening. I'm gonna see if the dictation software decides to cooperate with me better than last night. And I can get more words done than I did last night, because I did not get as many words as I hoped. Ooh, let me see. Hello, Rosie. Hoping to get a few viewers tonight. Doesn't I get into a good start? Really should be completing the uni work I have to do. My priorities are wonky. They can sometimes be that a little bit. We all go through that thing, but that's okay. As long as you don't give up and keep on working at your goals, it's the only thing that work, personal, dreams, every aspect of your goals. So guys, get ready. We are starting the first sprint of the evening. So I hope you're all ready. We are starting now, and go. And we are back after the first sprint of the evening. How did you guys do? So, I have some details that I'm working on just to give a deeper context into the world. And the book is going to be longer than the original. Yes, I am updating since I'm translating and since I'm a better writer now than I was 2011. Even though I'm writing in a different language, I am updating the book. So the book will be way better than it was in 2011. And I love it way more than in 2011. I'm just enjoying rereading it more now than I did the first time around. But still, by rewriting your book, I'm still translating. I'm just adding stuff and details in the book. And that slowed me a little bit down. But the book is better. The book is way better. But yeah. I was always faster. I'm such a fast drafter. I'm pretty sure that as soon as I master dictation thing, I'll be I will be able to fast draft and edit in English from start to finish. And I'm pretty sure as soon as I start book 2, the process will be way faster. Way faster. But first, I have to get over this hill. That is book 1. And I've started to dream about the fact that I will soon be able to start illustrating for the book. And that was the part I was nervous about and kind of giving me minor anxiety about, but still, now it's actually starting to look very tempting because I want to finish the book. But it's going to be longer. But let me see. Updates. So, Kitty got rid of 32 uses of start. Nina, 577. Awesome. Rosie, 298. Fantastic. Tammy, blurbs are nightmare. Tammy, the moment I have to start writing blurbs, I'll be sending you cry emojis nonstop. I'll be super annoying. I'll be like, oh, I don't want to do this, Tammy. I don't. Oh boy. I remember when I had to do the Icelandic blurb for this book. I think I spent the week on it. I just went back in circles and I didn't have a clue what I was doing. It ended up with a very good blurb, but still, the pain through making that thing. CA, 286 words. Awesome. Christina's still editing. Oh, the pain of editing. The joy, but the pain. The joy, but the pain. Maddie, 200-ish words. Awesome. Just think it as the mature version. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Mojo, 475 words. Awesome. Morningstar, 179. But boys came home from school loud here. Yeah, probably difficult to concentrate. We'll frisky children running around the house. Yeah, I'm in a mood. I'm trying to pep myself up, and in the process, pep you guys up because yeah, the more pepped I will get, the maybe hopefully I can focus better and get all the words out and bring some attitude to some characters. Anyways, you guys are lovely human beings, and I'm very proud of you. You're doing amazing from this first start. So how about you jump into the next sprint since you guys seem to be doing awesome. These are great words, great beginning process. Beginning process. What's wrong with me? Did I forget how to speak? Anyways, since I lack the skill of communication at the moment, how about we just jump in the next sprint? Yeah, I think so. But you are awesome. Just letting you guys know. I should make a t-shirt of them. You are awesome. It's not. You are awesome. It's not by H.K.Darkwood. Supported by H.K.Darkwood. Oh, I'm too silly. I'm too silly. I know. Anyways, let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, and go. And we are back. Let me see. I'm going to reset the timer here. Okay. How did everybody do? So, I'm trying. The computer is tasting me a little bit. But I'm making some progress. Slow, but I'm making progress. Just took some meds that should spruce in my mind up a little bit, so I will be able to think. And I am opening up the other file. So I always have the Icelandic version. So of my Icelandic version on a Word document below where I'm translating. And I'm reading over the Icelandic version, but just to get a better sense of what I'm supposed to be saying. Because even though I'm changing the story a little bit, I'm not changing the plot or anything like that. I'm just adding in more conversations. I'm adding more meat. That is what I'm doing. I'm adding up in way more meat to the story, making it more exciting, more not. It was the first version was a little bit of a slow start, the first book, and I'm fixing that with this version basically. And we want to do it right. We want to do it right. Better to be super slow than hurry up and have it a shitty work. So yeah. So I'm making slow progress, but I'm making progress. That is a win. I will finish this book this year. It will be coming out this year. Even if I have to stop sleeping and become a zombie. Or maybe not become zombie-ish, but yeah. The teaser just there. So that you are awesome in big letters and on the back. And was that a unicorn farts? Or was it a unicorn farts on the back? Unicorn fart? Oh, that would actually be kind of funny. Okay, first update of this after this sprint is Maddie with 200-ish words. Awesome. Kitty got 12 more gone and 33 more revived. Awesome. Nina. I bet you my high score in my phone game. Aren't you supposed to be writing, darling? You're supposed to be writing. Or still brainstorming what project you're going to work on. You could also just pants your way through it. You never know. Or just become spontaneous. Actually, all creative is nothing wrong with it. If you don't have the idea, that's okay too. You can just hang with us and play games until you get a major breakthrough and you're like, aha, this is a winner. I must write this. Basically. Morningstar, 395 words. Awesome. Mojo, 423 words. Freaking fantastic. Chloe, 534. Awesome. Rosie, 335 that time. Tell me, how late are you going tonight? Will we go past midnight tonight? Yes, definitely. I am going to try to write at least up to 1 p.m. and then 1 a.m. So I'm going to try to make this a 4-hour stream. That is the goal. That is an attempt. I can't wake up too late, stay up too late, because I have to go help the family with some heavy lifting tomorrow. And I better have some sleep so my cranky ass won't start a fight where there is none. Even though my family makes sure to be very well equipped with caffeine to make sure the beast, sleepy beast that is grouchy HK, is well fed with caffeine before they even try to talk to me. So, yeah. So, yeah. we will be having a 4-hour stream. So we have 3 hours to go. Haha. So, Tammy watched 2 videos. Ooh. Vera, hello, darling. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. I might try it and squeeze a sprint before signing off the night. Ah, yeah, you're always adding the bed when I stream. Aha. Okay, awesome. We'll hope you get as many words as you can with that sprint of yours. We'll start in a moment. Kitty, pantsing is fun, especially if there's space pants. That is true. I like pantsing now and again with smaller projects. Just the thought of where they could go. I am a planner through and through. I'm an obsessive planner. But I used to be a pantser, or started off as a pantser. And I like trying to pants now and again, but it's getting harder as I get older. And my over planning brain refuses to ease into that stuff. Inspiring music, inspiring movies, inspiring artwork, favorite books. Drown yourself in inspiration. If it's too hard, go for a walk with great music. Always works. Or tends to with good music and a concept. That usually works for me. Very often. Okay. See you later, Tommy. Thank you for the evening. Hope to see you later. Okay, guys. While Tammy goes and does her thing and we all get ready for the next section, how about we just jump in and get more writing done? I don't know where I was going with that. My brain is all over the place. I have a mild headache, so I'm waiting for the pain meds to work, so my brain will start thinking clearer, and I will stop talking in circles. So we're gonna jump into the next sprint of the evening. I'm gonna get some more pain relievant. So get set, guys. We are starting the next sprint in 3, 2, 1, and go. And we are back. So how did you do? So I'm resetting the timer. So, stood up, got some air, got some more water, snacks, and actually managed to write 200 words. Not bad. Dictating, of course, dictating. After allowing that scene to meld, or cook for a while in my brain, I'm satisfied with it. Sounds good. Reading it out loud, it sounds good. Let me see. Ooh, let me see. Okay, Maddie has left us for bed. So have a wonderful night, honey bun, and see you later. Tina joined us. Hello, Tina. How have you been? Hope you're in the mood to get some writing done. Morning Star took a break during this one. I feel you. Hey, Kelly. Just started 100 words. Great job. Nina, 482 words this time. You're getting words now. Good job. Kitty, finish, start, and moving on to even. Good 63 events. You push on. Greg, hello, Greg. Nice to have you. CA, 452 words. Fantastic. Mojo at 467 words. Freaking fantastic again. Chloe, 342 words. Finished the prologue. Ooh, good job. Greg, working on editing one of my next YouTube videos for my channel. Very productive. Keep up the good work. And Vera, I'm halfway through the chapter in a character sheet. Yeah, you were working on that last time, right? Good job. Guys, you are doing fantastic, and I'm so happy with you, or proud of you. You're awesome. You're finique. No. You're glorious. Yes, you're glorious. You're splendid human beings, glorious creatures, and I'm very proud of you. Keep on the good work. Let me see. And they're so handy, they're so useful, they're so necessary, especially if you do a series. Trust me, they're very important when it comes to series. Especially if you take a very long time to finish that book or series, like I do. You're welcome. Just thank you for joining us, sticking around, because it's being creative and getting stuff done is contagious. By surrounding you with like-minded people, you start automatically you start producing more, you start writing more, you start creating more, you start wanting to do more because you're surrounding yourself with like-minded people. And then you finally start seeing that you're actually gonna finish those goals and make those dreams come true. So that is why I believe we should all help each other and support each other and be our own little cheerleader for every single one, because we're a family and community. And I believe that every single one of you will do great things if you just keep on working on it. Bah. I was going to give you a snazzy word, and bah was the only thing that came into my mind, even though bah is like meh. But go you. That was so anticlimactic, but go you. It's okay. I have snacks and energy drinks to fix my mood, to give me a little higher without busting your eardrums. Okay, guys, enough chit chatter. I'm gonna keep on mushing us onwards and jumping into the next sprint. So get ready, guys. We are starting this next sprint in 3, 2, 1, and go. That gets the words. And we are back. How did you guys do? So actually, this was a really good sprint. I did translated a whole page and moved it to my file, my ready for beta reading file. I love doing that. Soon as I finish a page, because I have my lovely, wonderful beta, Miss Lovely, awesome, fantastic Tammy, reading kind of as I go. So every time I finish, I post the page as soon as I'm happy with it, that is. So I love that. I just especially since there's the translation file and that's the ready to read file. And as every time I finish, I move from the translation file to the ready to read file. So seeing that this one getting smaller and the ready one getting bigger, it just makes me so freaking happy. Silly, but I don't care. I don't care. But how did you guys do? How did you do? Let me see. Aww. Hey, Chad. Aww. Hey, my lovelies, just in to remind you to post your chat, hydrate, eat if need to be, and otherwise take care of yourself because you deserving of the self-loving. If no one has told you yet, I am proud of you. Aww, that's so adorable, but it's true. Everybody deserves self-love, deserves to be loved, and the best, deepest relationship you should always be your number one is with yourself. That's just a fact. Everybody else is second, but you have to love yourself first. And you guys are awesome. That is a fact. Chad's right with that. You are awesome. Let me see. Greg, just recorded a bit of my video. Things really taking shape now. We'll edit. That is in the next sprint. Ooh, good job, good job. One. Oh, yeah. I will master your name one day. I will master your name. One. Okay, 817. Damn. That's a high word count. Just damn. Ooh, we have another down there also. Ooh. You guys may get me excited here. Mojo got 421. Great job. I'm new here. I just want to say, hey, love your accent. Aw, thank you so much. And you're so sweet. And I just love when people continue spreading the positive message because we all need support and we all need to know that we are appreciated. And like I said, first relationship should always be with yourself. You are awesome. You deserve love and to be taken care of and people being kind to you and showing you love and support. I'm talking to suckers. Sorry, I always tend to forget to breathe. I don't know why. Let me see. Next up, Morningstar editing. Good job, Nina. 854. Another good job. That's an awesome workout. Damn. Tina, 127 plus making hot chocolate. Ooh. Hot chocolate with ice cream. Oh. Of course, I see food, liquid related subjects and I start thinking about, I would like that. And waffles. No, do not start talking about food. Contain yourself, girl. Contain yourself. Let me see. Chad, I finished watching the video essay I was watching and now ready to actually write. Good job. Chloe, 416, almost done with another channel, another scene. Awesome. Great job. Oh, this is becoming a theme on this channel. This is actually becoming a theme. Somebody talks about food and everybody wants it. I'm just waiting for the third, fourth, and fifth person to say, I want some too. So it's official. I'm going to have hot chocolate later, but I have to eat dinner first. I read edit dinner first. I was like, how do you edit dinner? Huh? Dyslexic person, you be like, you should read that again, yeah. You should read that again. And I really have to start practicing breathing as I'm talking. It's just silly how you forget to breathe. Okay, guys, how about we just get to another sprint before we talk too much about chocolate or ice cream or hot cocoa. Let me see. Willing sacrifice for all the hot chocolate. Okay, we're gonna get back to business. We need some words. We need some progress. Might not need that extra caffeine, but I'm still gonna drink it because we're gonna keep this vibe going, even though I'm gonna twist words and people will start doubting if I can actually write or not with the lack of able to thoroughly communicate. Let me see. Oh, that's okay. We can handle that once in a while. Besides, it seems almost every live stream I have, somebody starts talking about food. I will start like, ooh, food, and the conversation will start talking about food for some while. So, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna get some work done. We are starting the next sprint in 3, 2, 1, and a go. And we are back. How did you guys do? Ooh, resetting the timer. So now, since the writing is finally starting to roll a little bit easier for me, words are coming, the sentences are becoming decently tight or better, less clumsy, more ironed out. Of course, the sprints seem way too shorter. At least I'm getting writing done. How about you? How did this sprint go for you guys? I'm satisfied. I see Nina and Morningstar were talking about warm and cold drinks. Actually, there are quite a few Icelanders here that don't like warm drinks. I actually know two, personally, that do not like warm drinks. It's even though I like them, and I'm very like, ooh, warm drinks, but woolly socks. The staple in any Icelander's closet. If you live in Iceland, if you move to Iceland, if you visit Iceland, woolly socks is your must-have accessory. Just letting you know, woolly socks, a must. They are a must. Let me see. Let me see. Pioneer and Petticoats with author Leah Baniga? I'm sorry. I'm so bad with names. But still, nice name. Great name, even though I'm having trouble saying that. Leah? Leah. Okay. Anyways, hello. Hello. And welcome. So glad to have you. Next up, Tina with 543. In the flow. Ooh, that is always so fun. Mojo has 421 words. Awesome. Keeps the flow. One is 643. Struggling a little with the scene though, but you will pull through. I know you do, and will. You will conquer this scene and make it your bitch or mule. We need to find something better than make it your bitch. We need to find something funnier. Something more equality strikes again kind of thing. I'm in a weird mood. I'm in a very weird mood. Probably the caffeine. Nina got 407 that time. Not non-related, but I have a podcast to write. Still, it's productive, and that's a win for me. Being productive is the only thing I ask of you guys. Only thing. You could be writing your memoirs or what are you gonna eat tomorrow? As long as you're being productive, I'm good. On my account at least. Rosie moved from my phone to my laptop, got 465. Good job. Let me see. That's great to know. I live in Michigan. We like fuzzy, warm socks too. Yeah. Yes. Who doesn't? Let me see. Ooh, she broke it down for me. I really have to start writing these things down, guys. So you guys don't have to be repeating it every time because I have a memory of a goldfish when it comes to names. Baniski. Names are so interesting, such an interesting thing, names. Just by countries where you live, where you're from, you can have the same name from different countries and all said in a different way, but still the same name, just not the same name. It is so interesting. I kind of wish I wasn't so forgetful because they are very fascinating. So Nat, I've been organizing a new project. Ooh, that is exciting. I love new projects. They're so fresh. Okay, mornings up. Fuzzy socks for the win. I'm in the south. It's not hot. Must have fuzzy socks. They are a must. I'm wearing fuzzy socks right now because if I didn't, I would not have the attention span to write because my feet would be cold, and I can't write when my feet are cold. And mornings are still editing. Greg did more editing. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You'll have plenty of weird here because, yeah, like I'm weird. I try to collect wonderful gems, weird gems all over from the web. I'm hoping the weird I am, they kind of flock to me like flies. I hope. In a good way. In a good way. Actually, guys, I would probably answer that way too. Actually, yeah. So, like, my name isn't actually difficult, but when I was pondering in my younger years about the foreign writing in the English market, I was very worried that it wouldn't be a wise thing for me to use my slang name. Even though my name, technically speaking, isn't very complicated, it's just harder to remember. Like, my full name, my real name is Hildur Kristín Ólafsdóttir. Publishing that in an English market, no, that's never going to work. So I changed it. It shows the pen name I'm using now. Actually, also so I can write in multiple genres if I so choose. But with the name thing, let me see. Yeah, it is freaking awesome. Nina, that doesn't count. When you're Icelandic, of course it's gonna be easy for an Icelander. But yeah, Darkwood is what I know you guys can, because when you are a writer, you're always studying names, trying to master names, trying to find a new spin on names. But when you have a person that does not do that, most people will shorten my first name to like Hilda. They will find it easier. My middle name is usually the easiest. So many people, when they meet me for the first time, they will call me by my middle name because it's just Christine. Easy peasy. Thankfully, we have Americans and Brits that actually are called that. So, but yeah, names are funny and interesting things. You know, I kind of agree with you on that one. I think that's where my fascination from names comes from. Just everything that's different from what I'm used to is cool. So all your names are cool for me, even though I can't say them properly with the decency they deserve. I still find them freakishly cool. Just names. So for every single one of you that's on the stream right now, just know that I find your names cool. And the harder time I have saying your names, the probably more cool I probably find your name. And it annoys the biscuits out of me. I'm trying not to curse. That I have trouble saying names, but I find it so intriguing. I spent way too much in my younger years studying names when I was younger. But like I said, I had read everything down because I have a memory of a goldfish when it comes to these things. But not random facts. Not who's with me on that? I have a very bad memory when it comes to certain details like names, numbers, but random information. I have a super memory. I can remember a childhood memory from when I was 5 years old, but I can't remember a name of a fellow employee, if it was Fantis or Fan A. What's up with that? It's weird. Let me see. Yes. Let me see. Yeah, I'm even so, like, the series I'm working on now, the characters that most in question are 13. 13 baby dragons. And I even had a little trouble with their names in the beginning. I remember them now, but yeah, real people names or complicated names, or just if it's not Icelandic, I'm probably gonna have a problem with it. Or not a problem, like difficulties remembering it. Except if I find something vision wise to connect to it. Anyways, guys, how about we just jump into the next sprint of the evening? Keep on this pretty little nice sailing you've got here. Yeah, my ability to speak is just going downhill. I'm gonna keep drinking coffee. That is. Actually, they all have similar shades of green. They are technically related to forest dragons, so they are different shades of green, but that might change in the future. That actually might change. But that is a little VIP information that I wasn't gonna disclose until after book 5. So then you have it, guys. You know something that nobody should know. They will change color after book 5. Most likely, if I write more than 5 books. Whew. Not at my school, whenever there's a new teacher, they take almost the entire school year to remember him. Oh, that would be me. That would so be me. I think I have to start doing memory, the memory cards. You have to find the memory cards. I think I might just order myself a pair of playing cards and start practicing my brain to start remembering things, because this is getting just ridiculous. I'm getting worse with age. Let me see. Yeah, I call everybody darling, honey, cutie pie. I have nicknames. I've done it for most of my adult life. Just give people nicknames. And I've even, if people get sensitive about it, I've just told people right away I'm terrible with names, just to make everybody feel equal. I just call everybody the same name. Everybody's darling, cutie pie, honey bun. I'm probably one of the few people at my work that actually has got the pass that she's allowed to call you darling a honey bun, because she's just too forgetful with names. But yeah, people find it very funny for some reason. It only gets worse. Oh no, I can't bear for it worse. I'm bad enough that it is. And there were 40 and having to deal with this for 40 more years. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be so bad. Okay, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. How about we get some writing done? Yep, we need to get some writing done. I'm about to need my asthma inhaler because I'm talking so much. So, yeah, let's get some work done. So get ready, guys. We are starting the next sprint in 3, 2, 1, and go. And we are done with this. We are done. And how did you guys do? How did you do? So I did well in the first 5-6 minutes. Then I got distracted and needed to do some business on writing related. So yeah. When life calls you away and doesn't realize you have to focus, you have to work, you have to create out those words, and you can't get those words if people can't keep distracting you. It's very annoying. Very annoying. So let me see. Ooh, Monique posted something before she left. Let me see. Finished editing 2 chapters of Project Dragon Girl. Wrote 2,659 words this project. Immortal. Great first day of Nano. Ooh, that is a good day of Nano. Let me see. I'm heading to bed. TV. Thanks, everyone. TV. Thank you for hosting. You're welcome, honey bun. See you tomorrow, Lord willing, and Creed don't rise. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, honey bun. Kelly, a little over 1,000 words. Damn, great job. Great job. Leath, 764. Had to take a pause at the end to finish the scene well. Hey, that's a wise decision. Very wise. One got 362. Fantastic. Rosie got 263. Got distracted. Oops. Don't we all? Sooner or later, we all get distracted, and there's no shame in that, as long as we don't give up and keep on working at it. Mojo, 513. And for anyone that didn't read the chat, it's Leah's birthday. It was your 40. What was your birthday? 47th? Was it? Let me see. It was your 47th, right? Yeah, 47th birthday tonight or day. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. So you're basically at the golden age. I was very happy when everybody kept reminding me that I've just started the golden age for women. That is the golden number. 40 plus is the best years to have. I was like, yay! I'm one of the happy ones. Yahoo! Little things to make me happy. The little things to make me happy. Let me see, Sarah. Today I find my book with notes. Did 236 words. Almost done with this chapter. Awesome! Congratulations for finding your chapter on the book. Then you can lift that frown upside down. Isn't that for smiling? My brain just stopped working. You're fine. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. My brain is just, it's fluky. It's just jumping. I don't know what's happening. Arcade system. Just joined, but I have 2,000 words done to the total. Just started chapter 2. Freaking fantastic. That's awesome progress. Great job. Let me see. All words counted. It's forward progress. Awesome. Ooh. Juicy steak. Ooh. That actually sounds delish. With some sweet potato mash and the brown good sauce and green beans, and of course I start visualizing about food. That I'm not bigger, I have no clue. Let me see. Hey Tommy, glad to have you back. Let me see. I have a rough first draft of my blurb done, but I will rewrite it multiple times before it's done and ready to print. Yes. Over and over and over again until it's perfect in your ears and all others. And I know it will. Can't wait to read it, Tammy. Can't wait to read it. Whew. Here's me forgetting to breathe again. Let me see. Shrimp appetizer. Here's one. I actually don't like shrimps except deep fried. I don't know why. With the batter. Deep fried with the batter. I'm hoping that one day I will grasp the appreciation for seafood like the rest of my family. Or alas, I am still the black sheep when it comes to seafood. But deep fried with the batter, shrimp with rice and some good sauce. Some good dipping sauce. And here I go talking about food again. Okay, guys, so I'm making, like that, didn't make that much progress in the last sprint due to distractions, but I'm almost done with this page. Yeah, boosting the fire. Ooh, you could actually get me to taste that. I'm done for today. See you tomorrow. Sarah. Enjoy your evening. And may tomorrow be as fruitful. See, I can't even talk. But have a wonderful evening, Sarah. Okay, guys, we are gonna refocus back to the writing part. We need to get some work done, and we can't listen to me ramble around aimlessly without any clear direction where my words are supposed to be flying or going or forming in what line. I don't know. So, and forgetting to breathe. So, we're jumping into the next sprint. This will be the second. Okay, well, we're going to do 2 more sprints and then call it a night. I need a little more writing time than just 1 sprint. So get ready, second to last sprint of the evening. So get ready, get set, and go. And we are back. How did everybody do? I actually did great. Another page almost done. The words are flying. The ending is way better than in the Icelandic version. Way better. The further I get to this book and the more changes I make, the better I make it, the more I realize if I ever do publish this book in Icelandic as I planned, I will simply need to translate it again. But no worries. If I publish it in Icelandic, I'm thinking I might just get someone else to write it and translate it for me in Icelandic. I'm not going to bother. Because the Iceland market is so small, I'll hopefully just see if any of the Icelandic publishing houses are interested in publishing it here in Iceland and translate it for me. Because I'm not going to have the energy for it. I actually might just treat it like a foreign writer that they have to pay to be able to translate my book into Icelandic and publish it there. And then I don't have to do the work here in Iceland. Since it's not beneficial for a small author to publish a book here on your own terms. It's very hard. Hence the reason I'm sticking to the English market instead of the Icelandic market. An author in Iceland is a hobby. Yes. The amount of books you have to publish to have a minimum wage is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let me see. So Chad, on April 20, I'm turning 21. Ooh, congratulations. If I don't see you on your birthday in 21 days, happy birthday. And my friends keep asking what I want, but I'm not sure. Getting used to getting things for my B-day. Things, experience. Like, I don't celebrate my birthday, except on big birthdays like this summer. So I feel you. There's a difficulty in things. You can just give them why don't you ask for an experience? Those are very precious. If you're not sure what you want, then ask for experience. Do something. Or just have a cozy night in with friends. There's nothing wrong with that. Many of the times my family and friends have demanding I do something for my birthday, it's usually just quality time in the living room with some drinks and some snacks and just chatting. Quality time. Or going for nice dinner with family. Just the simple things. We don't always have to do something big, but people just want to share their love with you. That's awesome. Knowing that you have those kind of friends and family. That's awesome. Good. Only 113 this time. Think I'm going to go and get some lunch to recharge. My brain is turning into slush. Aw, thank you so much for a lovely evening, darling. And hope you have a wonderful day. And get all the words after you recharge and de-slush your brain. I'm going to do one more live stream before my brain slushifies. But have a wonderful evening. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Okay. Liam, 357, started a new scene. Ooh. Got my details together, writing about a party. Ooh. My book is set in the 1850s. Ooh, that is exciting. That must be interesting to write about. Since I mainly write about high fantasy, I don't write that. I'm not sure if any of my book ideas happen in real time or real past or stuff like that most of the time, except for tiny little tidbits. But that sounds exciting to work on. Arcadia system wrote 161 words, editing a nightmare scene. I just edited a nightmare of like my dyslexic brain scene that I've been meaning to edit for a few days. Ooh. Awesome. Keep at the great work. Yeah, the English market is very big. It's a little bigger than the Icelandic one. It's a little bigger. It may, even though there are way more people competing for the market, it's still more opportunities. And I think that there's more help. Like, the options I have as a dyslexic author is crazy. It's almost overwhelming how many options I have for help, for to kind of everything to make this book come together. Well, at home here in I love my country. I love my country. I love my language, the Icelandic language. But help, just it's just, if you're not a very good in your Icelandic grammar and all that stuff, and if you don't know the right people, it's just hopeless. And I kind of wish I was more optimistic about it, but just publishing it here as a dyslexia writer is just no. Except for the fact I'm also have a major phobia. This is so stupid. I'm sure you can share it. So I have a major phobia for people walking up to me and say, "Hey, I read your book. I love it." Because that happened first time around. I published this book that I'm translating in 2011. Awesome. My advertising was too minimum. I did a shitty marketing job. Actually, it was non-existent. But still, I sold 600 copies of my book. Even so, with almost no marketing over the Christmas season. And I had a few kids come up to me and say, "But oh my God, you wrote that book? I love your book." And when I say it freaked me out. I was getting, the kids loved my books. Yes, the grown-ups criticized the grammar, but I was okay with that. Getting criticized, no problem. Getting stuff like that, no issue. I have no problem with that. But getting positive reviews on my book from the kids in my face, it freaked me out. It scared me shitless. I got just it was bad, guys. I was getting just, they were saying pretty things, and it was mentally for me like they were saying they hated the book, except they weren't. They loved the book, but somehow I was more used to the negative feedback than the positive one. So the positive feedback freaked me out. So having the books published in countries far away from me, where I'm less likely to walk over the street and meet a bunch of kids that read my book, somehow puts me at ease for some weird reason. Even though I know a lot of kids here that have been following this book and waiting for me to finish it will be ordering it online to finally read the rest of the series, because there are a few kids that actually know that I'm publishing it in English and are grown enough that they want to read it in English, especially after they found out that the book might be actually better in English. And we're like, ooh, and like, damn it. Because my friends have big mouths, and I'm like, damn it. But yeah, I'm still laughing at myself. Okay, Mojo. That was great. 447. You keep on bringing the big words, Mojo. Yes, yeah. These streams are getting faster and faster and faster. I'm addicted to researching. So then I look forward to reading your book, Leah. See what you can dig up. Let me see. I sell books in US, Canada, UK, Australia, and New Zealand. I suppose you have got a few good numbers over the time you spent with me, but that is freaking fantastic, girl. Good job. Woo! Just my heart skipped a beat. Just slowness of the words. Let me see, Tammy. Oh, your books are amazing so far. Have a wonderful night. I found a dozen videos about writing blurbs to watch tomorrow. Maybe I'll write a couple or a rough draft. Wish you all the words. Oh, thank you, Tammy. And you are the best. You are the best. Good luck with your blurbs. I can't wait to hear from you tomorrow night and see how your writing blurb session worked out. And just hearing how things going. So yeah. Let me see, Mojo. 2 years later, I'm still figuring out when someone says they love my books. See, I'm not the only one. That actually makes me feel a little better. I don't know why it's so typical that we have an easier time taking criticism as a given thing, negative criticism, but when somebody's nice to us and gives us positive feedback and say they love our stuff, why? Why? I don't understand. I just, the human being, we are so weird. Oh, and perfect on cue. Well, we're about our writing. It's normal. I freaked out last time when a friend told me she read my reviews. Freaked me out. Oh, so yeah. My family has not read my books. They will not get to read my books until the day they order them themselves or steal one of my copies. I will not give them my books. I will not ask them to read my books. Never. I'm in that space. So the day they read my books, I will go hide. I'm that bad. I've allowed 3 of my closest friends to read the rough drafts. I decided I will never do that again. Never. For the simple reason I just couldn't take it. And yeah, my closest friends and family and work buddies, they can go and buy the book when it comes out or something like that. But I'm not going to go and give them my book beforehand because I just can't take it. I'm not even sure I'm going to let my family know when I start marketing this book. I'm just going to let them find it out if they see an ad. Will have come true when someone I don't know comes up to me and tells me they love my book. Tammy, that is the best feeling in the world because I've experienced that with kids. And that's the reason I did November's Nano, when a family member of a girl I'm being told is a big fan of mine. First I met a boy that had read my book, and he was like, "You read that book? I read it about 100 times." I'm like, "You read my books? My book? Best feeling in the world." Then a parent told me her daughter was a big friend of mine and a fan of mine, and asked me when I was going to finish this series because the girl wanted to read the rest of that series. And I was like, and those 2 characters, or the kids, the boy and that girl, especially the girl, she's the reason I decided to do November's Nano. Thank God. Or Camp Nano, and then Nano. But yeah, getting those first fans, it's actually very sweet. It is very sweet. I love it. Finally chose my pen name, so I'm so excited. It was between Rosalind Wood or Alexis Hale. And I finally settled on Rosalind Wood. I actually like that name. That is a very cool name. Congratulations on your name, dear. That is a very pretty name. I would have to try my darndest to remember that name. Remember, I have a goldfish memory on names, but that's a very cool name. My friend does good. I know they read my books past the first one. I have 10 books that I published. I think my family might maybe read them if I start to get on a buzz. They will get curious and be like, okay, we need to read why people are reading your books. I think that is the main reason if they read my books, because my family aren't big book people. My father reads memoirs. That's mainly only thing he reads, memoirs, and my mom reads romance novels. That's the only thing they read. Neither my sister are big readers. The only big readers around me are my 3 best friends. They are big book nerds. And yeah, they might actually get their copy, go buy a copy of my book just to read it. But yeah, especially one of my friends, she would be likely to buy every single book I write just to read it once. So yeah. Yeah, it would definitely look awesome in a cover. It definitely is. Did you Google read? Yeah. I think it's very important to Google your pen name. I did that for the pen name I'm using now before deciding on it. Found out the only major thing that uses Darkwood in any sense is a company in China that sells wood, but just Darkwood, and a horror game. But I like it that Darkwood is a very popular thing, but yeah, I was very lucky with my name. Besides the fact that it's very personal. It is very personal. Might be reads one chapter, but honestly, he's not my target audience. No, he isn't. But it would still be funny if he loved the books. Once my books started to become successful, they started at least treating me with a little respect. It's weird, but I'm okay with it now. I have my readers, and they are awesome. Yeah, I think that is maybe the one thing that I'm hoping for, and I know will happen when it comes to publishing the books. As soon as the books will start creating steady revenue, then I think, like just most families and people around the world, it's when you start earning a living from your books, then people automatically, so this is a real job. And you're like, it has been a real job all along, but it isn't a real job in the eye of everybody else around you until they see, oh, so you are actually paying your bills with book money. Oh, and then suddenly it's legit. Like all those hours, all those weeks and months, just, oh. But yeah, just, people are so difficult. They're so difficult. Let me see. Oh, that reminds me, Tammy. When your books come out, I'm gonna be sending them to my mom. So mom, buy her books. Because cowboy romance in general, that is my mom's type of books. She loves those kind of books. I'm an awkward small bean. Adorable little bean. Let me see. Thank you so much for the evening, Leah. Thank you so much. You've been awesome. Mojo, my book money is being sent to our Polish account. So starting the process of having the finance net over there before you move. That's the wise thing to do. Just having something secure when you get over there. I'm very excited. I don't know why. I'm just excited for your move, Mojo. Just seeing and hearing how you adapt, how everything's going. Hopefully I get to follow along. I'm I don't know why I have it's just a fun. I love seeing people change surroundings and move. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird. If you're not a writer, a babysitter, or have any other jobs, then keep your mouth shut about what contains a real job. And hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let me see. Reverse and historical. So many interesting fun genres. I freaking love it, guys. I freaking love it. But how about we finish that last stream? Oh, why do I say stream? Last sprint of the evening. How about that? Get some more words before I head to bed. Mine is just fluffy. Meant to be uplifting and entertaining. Ooh. But still, who doesn't love that? Something that leaves you happy and positive for the rest of the day. Yeah, when you don't have the constant worries, even though a parent never stops worrying, but when your kids are grown enough that you can actually start doing other things that they don't have to be part of and not part of. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Same to you, Leah. Same to you. Okay, guys, I'm going to start the next and final sprint of the evening. So I hope you guys are ready. What did I do? Oh, I've been talking so long. I just started it without even thinking. Oh, okay. Hope you guys are ready. We are starting the next sprint of the evening, last sprint of the evening, in 3, 2, 1, and go. And we are back. How did you guys do on our final sprint of the evening? I actually did pretty good. Except when I stop to edit as I'm dictating. That is actually pretty annoying because they keep on hearing just a word and a one word now and then. That's not just doesn't make sense. I didn't say anything close to it, so I have to edit it straight away so I don't forget where I was, and that slows me down. But I'm actually was telling my pages. I think I'm up to 4 pages. I actually didn't expect that. I thought I maybe was on maybe half of that because I feel I've been very slow tonight. But almost 4 pages. If I write a little bit, I will reach those 4 pages by shortly after I say goodnight to you guys. So yeah. But how did you guys do? I haven't gone over the total numbers yet, though. And Tammy has already started to edit the pages I've already turned in. She's fast, I won. She is really fast. No, I don't remember where I was. But how did you guys do? How did you do? Let me see. Tina just instant sentence here and there, 76. Yeah, I completely lost count where I was. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea where I was when I started. I had no idea. Many-ish words with edits. Many-ish words with edits. Mojo 429. Going to be a lot of editing tomorrow morning. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing. I love the fact by editing as I go, I don't have to stress as much about editing. I do rereads and edit the rereads most often. But still, editing as I go kind of slows me down. But it gives me a little more peace of mind when I put it in the file for Tammy to read, so I don't have to be as ashamed of sloppy writing. That's why the other reason why I'm editing as I go, because I'm trying to make it as fast a process as I can. Still good progress because you're also been editing, so you're doing great. Tina, you're doing freaking fantastic. You are all doing freaking fantastic. We are amazing. We are making progress, and that's the only thing that counts. I'm going to say it as often as I need to. I'm going to... What's the word? I don't know. I think I'm tired. My brain has stopped working. Arcadia system. I got 230 this time. Just finished the nightmare scene. Looks really good, if I do say so myself. Oh, that's the best feeling when you really read a scene. You're like, oh, that is so good. I love that feeling. I'm sending it to my niece for evaluation. She judges all my work since she's my targeted age. Ooh, yeah, that's so nice when you have someone that's your actual demographic. You can just bounce the ideas if it works or it doesn't work. That's very convenient. Lucky you. Yeah. This has been a very productive stream. Not as productive as I hoped, but still, it's been a productive day. I did a lot of edits today because I'm doing beta reading. So I'm getting the stuff I finish beta read as I'm writing it, basically. So I'm starting every sprint or live stream or day, going over the comments, trying to fix the comments, the beta comments, to get the book that is already finished, ready for the next stage of betas, to get the book as soon as I'm finishing the book. It's all... I'm making this way complicated than it needs to be in my head. It's so simple, but so mushy in my brain. But yeah, making the process as fast as humanly possible, because this process will be slow no matter what. So yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the night. My brain needs sleep. It needs me to shut up for more than 5 minutes, dictating or keeping up a conversation. And it's going to be a busy day tomorrow because I will be helping my family do a lot of moving, then trying to get some writing time before our live stream tomorrow night, and hopefully get a lot of words down. Guys, I can't wait for this book to be done. I love this book. I love it more now than I did when I first wrote it and published it. I find it very weird because I kind of wasn't as happy with it anymore. I was proud of the fact I finished the book, but after I finished it the first time, I was over it. But after rewriting it, fixing it, making it better, I'm actually in love with it again. I'm really just in the characters. It's much better quality, and I'm freaking loving it. For the second attempt of debuting, this time the first time in English, and since I've already debuted in my own language in Iceland, I learned a lot of stuff, and then I don't have to be coming as a total newbie to the market when I publish this book. This time around, I know what not to do. Makes it a little bit interesting. And also, I have a better supportive community this time around. I think that will make a huge difference, because when you have so many wonderful authors and writers around you, you can ask. You can get advice from people or videos. Like, so many of the writers on here have posted awesome, helpful videos on what they learned during their process, during this and that, from A to Z. And it's just very helpful. I did not have that the first time around, but having it this time around is just making the whole process much easier, more stress-free. And I'm loving that. I'm really loving that. But anyway, guys, it's time for bed. It's time to get some sleep, get ready for tomorrow's work day or helpful moving day. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. You have been awesome. You have been a pure joy to write with, like always. Hope you can continue to stick around, that you join me tomorrow night as we try to get as many words as we can. I have 4 more days to write until I drop, before I have to go back to work, and then we'll be writing with limited energy every night. So yeah, huggies and kisses. Thank you for being awesome. Love you guys. You just make this way more fun and entertaining, and I don't know where I would be writing without you guys. I'm getting obsessed with writing with you guys. It just makes it 10 times more fun. Anyways, good night, honey buns. Sleep tight. See you tomorrow night. Have a wonderful evening.